I'm here. Yay. It's the morning. Yay. Story time. Yay. I spent like that entire time coughing. Oh. Oh, well, hopefully my throat likes me better for the rest of the day. I'm gonna try and keep it chill for the most part. Yesterday was very taxing. But I'll read out for the benefit of everyone, if you like. Since there's been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our prospective locales? I'm gonna be talking low though, so I hope I'm coming through okay. Hello, background Garuda.
Your time in Thafnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thafnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fudola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders would be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
There's no way it's that simple.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostela, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodral by a considerable margin.
Do I dare? Do I dare tempt the fate of God? I'm gonna bump it up after the scene. The voices, I mean. I mean, the game audio is the same as it was last night for me.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armaments to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
When did you have time to test them?
It seems we have a
While I was
plan.
sleeping?
All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rags at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Because for me, the music was a little loud for that scene. And the voices could be a little bit higher. And then BGM just a little bit lower. There. I didn't. I've been getting all the currents I can. Welcome people coming online. Ooh, it's still cloudy. Greetings. I'm keeping it chill for the morning. Should I do trusts or should I use the tank queue I have? I have someone available who's willing to tank queue me, or should I do trusts for the flavor? I'm just almost instinctively searched that guy. I try not to do that when online or live. I mean, I've used trusts a bunch, and I have someone willing to give me a tank queue. So it's just a matter of, do I take the tank queue that I have, because I have someone who will tank queue me, or do I just do trusts? Our friend of Eorzea, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission to the tower, I'm told. The warding skills will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we've readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. So it's truly a matter of, do I have an instant queue, or do I trust? Because no matter what, I'm just going to be right in. If this is the future of Aetherite travel, I think I'll stick to boats. No warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. And Thancred just shrugs. On account of which we are a little late, but fightingly fit, mostly. I'm leveling both. Because I have lots of extra EXP. My Reaper's already 82. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You're welcome, Vitra. It's all or nothing. You must be... We should still call you Vashan, I suppose. Max in base game with 50, which was plenty of levels. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well, then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with the awarding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we could go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. You dead, Thancred. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. Smug. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star, after all. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Wesk and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. Emmanuel, you don't grind, you do the story. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnair, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. To get the new dungeons, you have to follow the story, and the story is very long. Tower of Zot, now accessible. But yeah, look, my Reaper's already 82. It's very tiny. It's very, very tiny. But it's already 82. My tank queue is in a cutscene, so give me a moment. Yeah, here's all the jobs you can play. This is everything I can do. And this. Which I suppose I should look at... What are my other... Ooh, is that? That's 6 digits. That's only 5. Kurenai is 6 digits. Nago is 6 digits. Yeah, I wasn't even bothering with Grand Company turn-ins. I'll worry about that later. Okay. Beehive souvenir materials. I mean, not on the fly. You can't do it mid-combat. Actually, I'm gonna... just in case. Okay, that was fine. Never mind. Maybe I should go see what kind of Grand Company... Oh, it's still the old stuff. No, Jobs never had anything called sub-levels. Jobs never had that. Sub-levels is not a thing in this game. Whatever that is. Yeah, I don't care about the white scripts. There we go. Got my thank you. Here we go. Tower of Zot. Not an instant queue. I did not... No, Emmanuel, you just have a normal level. All you have is a normal level. Oh, there it is. Why is that coming out of my main screen too? Ooh, big goo robot. I almost just hit Blood of the Dragon. It wouldn't have been Blood of the Dragon, it would have been Dragon Sight. Oh, wait. I need my flatbread. I got my flatbread. Oh, we're going further. Okay, cool. That didn't look like it had any enemies. And it didn't have any enemies. Ah, Power Surge, how I missed you. Welcome home, old friend. I sent a great surge in the ether. Let's try something else. Oh, hello. Wait, did he just... Oh yeah, they did just jump off. Actually, it's 8:35 in American land. I don't know if it's worth it to use... Yeah, it wasn't worth it to use Battle Litany. I'm glad I didn't use it. Oh, we're fighting them by themselves? Was not expecting that. Oh, I tried to give it to the... I was expecting the second one of those instead of fire. Enemy gets lightning, so out. Wow, this is a lot of AoEs. Transmute Fire 3, so I want to be in. Oh, we want to be in that. Oh, and there's a poison on it. Drupad. Why'd you cover me? Okay, I'm ice weak, meaning don't get hit by ice. Oh wait, faint has magic resistance. I should be fainting that. I should be fainting that. Like, I can't faint that. That's magic. It's not magic. Or it is magic. And that's why I can faint it. Ah, boo. I thought I had time. Up we go. Yeah, Dragoon is all the same. Nothing changed except... Nothing has changed except, no Blood of the Dragon. Blood of the Dragon's gone. Ah, boo, it's a single pull. Yeah, not everything got big changes. Some jobs get small changes, others get big changes. Dragoon got very small changes. It's not like Dragoon had Blood of the Dragon and Shadowbringers. We didn't have Blood of the Dragon. We hit the button once and then that was it for the entire fight. Basically. The hell are these things? Oh hey! Hypertune to Bog! I should have held that. Whatever. Oh, I love seeing Power Surge back. It makes me so happy in a way you couldn't believe. Like, genuinely happy to have it back. Even if it's just Disembowel 2.0. Yeah, it's weird that Paladin's magic phase only uses 5k mana now. That's weird. That is very, very weird. Like, are they trying to get you to use Clemency? But Clemency is bad. Stop it. Please, don't. I don't want you to use Clemency. Nobody does. Everyone's happier when you don't use Clemency. Fun fact, did you know, back in the day, Power Surge was a buff to your, to your jump. Hey, that's my attack! Stop using my attack against me. That's not fair. That's cheating. Oh, those are big! Those are big AoEs. Holy crap. Oh hey, she has Ring of Thorns. What? Stop? Confused, huh? No! Ah, I got hit by one. It's the only one not doing an emote. How do they look? Greed. Someone else can take it if they want it. What did I dodge, Mongoose? I don't know what I dodged. Oh, okay. We are moving. I was gonna say, are we not moving? Hello, Rotor. Road Roller! I am Dio! Oh, yeah, I did dodge. Okay. Then yes, I agree. I did in fact dodge it. Welcome to H.R. Geiger Land. Ooh, knives. Ooh, armored weapon. Uh-oh, that's big. What was that damage I took? I'm sorry, what? What do you mean broken? I don't know what you mean by broken. Do you mean like Reaper and Sage are overpowered for it? Cutscene. Harbingers elect. Angelus is also a pro. So I don't know. Oh, it is the entire Mega Sisters. Okay, that was... I was not expecting that high of a hit. Oh, it's just a dungeon. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's just a dungeon. That did a lot of damage. Why are you so far away? Middle was safe the entire time. Faint. I like having 3 targets for my debuffs. What is this dungeon though? Holy crap! I think Elephant should have been last. GG. So yeah, don't kill the elephant first. She said kill the elephant first. Unless maybe there's a raise mechanic. Which potentially... Ooh, scythe. Oh, I want that. Oh man, that's super cool. Actually, no, don't use this. Use the normal leave. That though was insane for a dungeon boss.
Is everyone all right?
Holy crap.
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Quagmire? Quagmire?
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
And sending it to the moon! Bad idea, Stola.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Is it Fandaniel's limb? Or Amon's limb? Holy crap, Estinian. Tone it down a notch.
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
No, that was Life of the Dragon.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
Because you turned red.
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Break! Slow-mo fall. Look at all them corpses.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Oh, Graha, you did it again.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
You'll take care of one of them.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
Yeah, like I was saying.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
They're each gonna carry one by themselves? Like, I know this is, like, fantasy world, but I would expect elephant people to at least be slightly as heavy as, you know, an elephant. You know? At least slightly like an elephant. Or maybe not. Apparently everyone can just carry a ton on their back. Because elephants are 2 tons, right? They're 2 tons when full grown. So I would expect a Matonga in Hydaelyn to be at least several hundred pounds. If not at least 1,000 pounds. They only brought a small squad. And each one was taking a different Matonga. They spread out. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Varshan bade us come to Megaduta at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Oh, wait, that... Prisoners, that... I mean, that sucks. Like, obviously it's not their fault. They're tempered, but, like, prisoners. And Thancred has to go make sure Raha is okay. Just you and me then. The guardsmen at the gate should wave us through. Can I glam while riding? Because I don't want the... Pfft. Fine. Glam. Yeah, much better. I wonder how it dies. Oh, that's actually really cool. But because my armor is all jet black, or metallic black, gunmetal black. That's alright in gunmetal black. I think I want to go with that though, make it silver. The ice blue looks more silver than anything. And I don't have my normal gear on, so I can't be like, ooh, comparison. I'm gonna have to get an ice blue. Is that? That's the wrong thing. Ice blue? It is not the crafted one. Rice ball ingredients. No, I don't have SDS Fenrir. I can't do cheat mode. I don't have SDS Fenrir for cheat mode. With the tower gone, I expect the state of alert will be lifted, which means we can go into the town as we wish. Yeah, free tour! Though I have been to Razatan before, this place is a veritable maze. That looks pretty okay. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and I don't expect me to act as a tour guide like certain others. Alright, time to act as my tour guide as certain others. The Aetherite's disabled! Okay, ascend the steps next to the fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon descending them, you will be on Pasca's Path. Proceed through the large door on the right, so left, right, and you'll arrive at the fibers for another century. Can I really not use the main Aetherite? Man. Wait, did I just pass that without... Right. I'm not on Dragoon. That I have to get used to. Okay, I did. Yep. It's just like, thingy. thingamajig. Oh, House of Splendors is finally available. I'll have to take that. Heading a Mega Duta, are you, in that case? The hallway to the right, door at the top of the stairs. To the airship. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, cool. I'm glad I went left. Give an Amaric shade. Ooh! Sorry, Stinian, we're taking a detour. Haha! No, I don't think this... Yeah, this isn't the right way. But I wanted to come out here. Aha, there's more. Ooh, what? There we go. Oh, it's Stinian, get back here. Where'd you go? Where'd you get stuck in the wall? Idiot. Wait here. I said wait there. There's a good number of people here. Dharma. Estinian is not a friend to birds. So much for not letting me see the sights, Estinian. Ha! You gave me 2 sights. And cutscene. And now everybody's here. Da 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 da
The
da
last
da.
to arrive. I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzathan.
Try using them as medicine too.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
That's a big letter.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzathan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Whoa.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Why didn't somebody go ask Grace Felger? Oh, you probably already did, and...
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom we must look for answers.
Thinking emoji.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
But what if she was lying?
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment.
I knew there was going to be something.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Yeah, well, I want him to come out, come speak with us.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsummer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. guard and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
I needed to step away after that. So, what were you and Vitra talking about? Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save. Alphino has a mind to join the others at the High Crucible. The first attempt was kind enough to give direction to the High Crucible. Let's go to the orchard. Okay. Oh, they're not. I thought this was going to be another carry people along with you. I'm fine. It was just sudden. I know they haven't pulled any punches so far, but I was not expecting that this early. That sucks that you crashed. And I'm enjoying Reaper a lot. I think it's a fun job. It's interesting, it's new, and all that. I'm gonna need more time with it and all, but... Yeah, the job seems very interesting, and I look forward to doing high-end content with it. Where's the... More of those. Did not mean to use a cordial. Good job, me. I was trying to use the Reaper skill to dash forward, but I'm not Reaper. Wow, that was worth very little EXP. I mean, they were 100% uptime, so I'm not surprised. Crafting material. And stuff I have. No, I enjoyed my walk. That's all. Hey, look, it's the thing. The map area. Oop, I want Alpha now. We're in the right spot. Oh, main theme.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated.
Yeah, I think we should invade.
To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Oh, she's cured.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I've been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thamnair from an awful fate.
No, we didn't.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
And then the end comes.
The talisman? Is this true?
I should have swapped the Dragoon before hitting the cutscene.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep.
I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there?
A flower.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions.
Insert torn from the heavens here.
Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research.
Is that... Oh my god, Paul, you're right. That's Limit Break.
Your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
It's Limit Break.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Okay, so Mongo, she said Akasa is when you transcend your limits in battle. What is transcending limits in battle? A limit break. Wait, hold on. Okay, no, there is no teleport things nearby. There is a bill there. Yeah, that was one of my things, right? Oysters on the half shell. Oysters on the half shell. Turtle power. I have genuinely no reason not to do this. Like, I'm... If I could type. I have so much money, and I'm gonna make so much more. Oh, wrong one. I have so much money. That was a lot of money I just threw there. Counterpoint, I have 300 mil. Aether Plaza. You could do that? No, I've never tried that. I have never tried to do that, Ayu. You've actually taught me something. I mean, I'm already away from the board now, so I'm not going to try it now, but I'll keep it in mind for future, because that is useful. I'll keep that in mind for the future. Yeah, I never tried to do that. Usually I do just craft them myself. I usually do just craft them. But I mean, I don't have time right now. I have story to do. What? Oh, she's outside. I didn't expect her to be outside. Speaker's Cryo at the Baldesian Annex. We're outside. Which do I want to give the EXP? Dragoon. We got some Archon Loaf. And cutscene. And it's back to Gray. The anxiety. Oh no, is the final days about to begin already?
Take heart and protect them well.
That was the victory fanfare. That was the victory fanfare. Or not the fanfare, the opening fanfare.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
And Archon Loaf. How did you take that big of a bite? That is huge. Those are huge burgers. Graha is a very messy eater.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
And he said no.
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
But burger! And
Oh,
pizza!
I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
This expansion is the toss Estinian around expansion.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
But...
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Cookie.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
She just bit off half a cookie.
And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
Ooh.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply,
She ate
you
the whole
used it
half.
to sneak around the forbidden archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Now it's Bully Graha time. No, I beat off... I don't bite off half a cookie. I bite bites off of a cookie. The moon. Darkness until dawn.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Walpole, you have bad cookie eating habits. You gotta enjoy your cookie. Ooh, green. But by morning it will be gray again. Oh.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news.
What's this track? Oh, this is the ARF theme, but on piano. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That one.
Our tower in Thavner has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
The timing has become questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Even Xenos knows it.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No.
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
But then came the light. Blinding and pure and hot. So very hot. Enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before.
People doubted Xenos. This is why I like Xenos.
Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
That was a good
You
shot of
question
tower.
my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Oh, they're out. They're out. Oh, wait, no, you're over here. Oh, level 82 main story quest. Oh, I should have been reading that out. I forgot. Practice. Heading out for a stroll. Not really. The Scholarch himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all the people worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater no less, will wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go! Wait, over where? Above the entrance. Oh, that! I can barely see that. Yeah, Pyrite Town! But that was side text, not the story text. Mongo, shut up. Here it is! Phenomenon! While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? Let the music play! While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices, and so forth. As the center of what would later become the Studium, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomenon, hence the name. Though with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, and even the universe itself. And then in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete, and the Studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlene's foremost educational institute. Ha ha ha. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stamping grounds. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the Studium, graduated with the highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the Studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. I mean, she kind of gave up scholaring for fighting for the most part. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I'm certainly not the Studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, I've ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this is where the legend of Alphino Leveilleur began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than when we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Hush, I said it correctly. Mind out of the gutter. Well, there's no time like the present. First thing first, let's look for the Scholarch Montechane. Other faculty tends to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. That was Alphino Leveilleur, the Alphino Leveilleur? And he was his sister and Master Baldesian's granddaughter? This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions. I know it's epic, but I like saying epoch. Shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! Wait, you gonna run off? Or are you just gonna stand there? Oh, sorry, you said you're looking for the Scholarch, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Aliapo, another Aliapo, should be a better idea. Or should have a better idea. Things were bad enough during our school days, and Alphino's time abroad only heightened his fame, or should I say, infamy. He had rivals and detractors, of course, though most of them gave up after his adoring fans set upon them like ravenous dogs. Alphino, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. You got anything, NPC? No? Just idle chatter. What about you people? He spoke to me! I assure you, I'll tell you all about it after my business with the Scholarch has concluded. Oh, they already know about saving the world. And now to find my way through here. I'm sure one of these classrooms has a sightseeing log. That's basic face. I was wondering if they'd give her a unique face or not. Are you lost? Wandering off the streets, perhaps? Well, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? You see my glowing spear? I don't think that's gleaner. Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Ahem. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right. Books. Thanks for answering for me. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal with here at Searcher's Meet. Whenever students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to see us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to get it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Paisa! Eye of Paisa! No! Tongue of Gigantode that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish. This being our school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. Oh, so what you're telling me is you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for the scholar? I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can. Oh, you mean him. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it at the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Huh, in the time it took me to tell you all this, the scholar has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I'm feeling you'll need it. Thanks, Miss Aliapo. You're just as helpful as the other Aliapo I know. This looks the same thing as the other side. Oh, hey, Cryle. Chloe wouldn't have... Well, Chloe and Zoe are different. Monteshane.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Yeah, Zoe is an idiot.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisois in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
You can't time out me.
I still can't believe
I'm the streamer.
If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Yeah, how do you prevent Alphinaud from creating the Crystal Braves?
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Okay, so that was why the guy choked. They have a mute.
Duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
A very powerful enchantment.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Nice money, are you? Nice money. That's why I keep only the recent expansion items, are you? The recent expansion usually does still remain useful. It's the low-level stuff you don't need to be hanging around with. Like, you don't need a bunch of logs in your inventory. Turn it into lumber or get rid of it.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
The soul, the memory. Yeah, it has to be corporeal.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
As we found out in Shadowbringers.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to the hide Histream?
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity.
Does he know what happened to
The
Louis
poor
somehow?
vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
We know.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Charlian prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean.
Clean.
And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
He's letting on more.
What
than...
happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew.
Was he just letting on that they know about Amarant and all that?
Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
He's letting it on.
Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Thinking emoji. We know the truth.
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I want to remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Charlian, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits.
We already met her even.
They may take you.
Yeah, he knows it more than he lets on. What do you mean this early patch? This is the only patch. Oh, this is where we get the crafter stuff. Okay, you meant early levels. Because some people were thinking, oh, there's the 6.1 patch. No, 6.1 is new. Well, that's giving me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the forum's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the extent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling that his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Qui Aliapo, as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. I guess I'll talk to her. Cause I do need to do it eventually. I'm not gonna bother reading this out just cause it's crafty stuff. This is literally just the same thing. Boric. He looks very jittery. Hey Jude, don't make it bad. Sing a sad song and make it better. Debroy. Hinageshi, I almost read as Hingashi. Talakatia. Cool, Studium deliveries unlocked. Time to ignore these for the next forever and a half. I should just use a teleport. Okay, we are actually inside this time. Yeah, I don't think Estinian would have liked that lecture. Yeah, given everything we did on the first, he should understand. I'm gonna read Alice's out. You'd better not let your guard down around Key. One small favor, it becomes another, then another, and before you know it, you'll be running to the other side of the world in search of a bottle of wine, or some other rubbish. Looking at you, dramaturge in Return to Ivalice. Then again, it might make for a welcome change of pace from the usual heroics, and as the Skalik said, it could lead to an interesting discovery. Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from my fellow scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends said after we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa. So back home we go. No, because of Realm Reborn, we didn't go across the world. We went across Costa del Sol to Wineport. In Return to Ivalice, we went from the Dramaturge all the way in Kugane to the other side of the world in Eorzea for the wine. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let's see what awaits for us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Phew, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain, though. Vitra and the alchemists of great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so we must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were to be found consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. Oh, Matoya's getting in on this. With luck, we'll soon have a good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. Talimsa Lominsa. Hi, Cryo. Limsa Lominsa. I'm still not used to 6-digit teleport costs. Like, they're free for me, and they'll be free forever for me, but it's still weird to see 6-digit teleport costs. I'm gonna get to the next zone, and then I'm gonna finally do, leveling roulette again. Oh god, how do I... 6 what? What about 6 Paul? My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. 'Twas only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition, our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixel, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Radatan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. And it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telafroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilzabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. They've been planning this since before. They were always planning for... Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald, if there's any left to help. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telophoroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I mean, yeah, really, you kinda need to untemper them. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I can only ask that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. 7 hells! Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smallest spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway. Though the same could be said of the Telophoroi, they're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Y'shtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it's not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me at least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handling over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilsebard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? I accept a drink. Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on the way to help the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come in the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. As if we wouldn't. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsebard. Ralban and Lord Amaric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telophoroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. No go, safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. And then everything was set on fire. And then the stage was set. But will our hero deign to play their part? It is kind of weird that we're already heading to Garlemald. They did say that it's like, whoa, this, you'd think it'd be over already. About the cord? If Amric asks after me, say I'm getting on fine and leave it at that. Don't you dare breathe a word about the cord. Does he mean the cord connecting him to the Scions, or...? Oh, the hair tie. That cord. Yeah, you're right, Paul. The ponytail. I was like, cord? Ah, the Wanderer's return. You've been busy, bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Amric be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilzabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Amric's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilzabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Oh! They actually brought back Gaius! Yay! Much has occurred since we parted ways in Walelit. Good, they actually... No, mark that. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima for the sake of the people of Garlemald. May the fates be on your side. Yeah, it's no surprise that he's gonna go back to Walelit. So you're not coming with us then? Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Talafoi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varys and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilzabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a formal legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. A fair point. For long as you remain from announcing your arrival to all sundry, the average person should have no inkling as to your identity. Although your titles and deeds are common knowledge, only a select few would recognize you on sight alone. This is a point that I don't get a lot of people complain about, like, I'm the warrior of Eorzea, everyone should know me. They do know you. They know your titles, they know what you've done. They don't know what you look like, and yet people complain. They should be treating me with respect. They have no idea who you are. They've either not heard of your deeds, or they don't know that you're that person. So, just shut up. Stop complaining about things that don't need to be complained about. The story does have problems, but this is not one of them. Perhaps one day they will learn that the Warrior of Light is not a demon to be feared, but a man deserving of their trust. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I will instead assume the role as your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. May I ask you to escort our friends inside? I want you to escort me, Raubon. You're the cool one here. You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two, and if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Exactly, Paul. People don't know who you are. They know what you've done, but not who you are. Yay, Tiamat's around, doing stuff. Is Garlemald? Yep, there's Gaius here. This Chocobo's in the way, though. Move it, Chocobo! They don't know what we look like, though. The other members of Ilsabard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside. Because overworld content, that's why. It makes sense, people are gonna use the chocobos in the overworld. Actually, no, I want to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. I am returned. Alright, so this is probably gonna be a long cutscene. Let's sit back and relax and chillax. And chillax and all cool and shooting some people outside of. Holy crap, that is a lot of people. All the guild leaders are here. Oh, and Alkazoka?
Glad you could join us.
We even got job tutors.
I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Okay, bye, Paul.
Lucia.
Go play. Go play for yourself. Go have fun.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. For the good of all nations.
No, just go play.
My former homeland. I am determined to see this mission through to its end.
Just go play. Go have fun.
We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Go have fun.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
I mean, I know most of these people. Oh wait, was that was Pippin. I saw Pippin there. Okay, good. The only good Lalafell in the game is here. The only good Lalafell. The only good Lalafell. Calling you out, Jericho.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald.
The only good Lalafell.
I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
This is gonna be super long because I've met everyone. Sigurd?
Wait, I know you.
Wait, Graha knows Sigurd?
The name's Sigurd, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me.
I don't remember Graha being there.
I've been a laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
But what about Haman? Haman should be here instead of you. I don't even remember your name. Chusi or something like that?
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
I'm glad they're giving us more Lucia.
The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolaine?
He better not die.
Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
I gotta go for the snark. I gotta snark. Oh!
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honorar with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the Shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their...
Oh my god, are we gonna get the Steppe Warriors? Are we gonna get more Little Sun?
You preening fool.
Little Sun! Little Sun! Oh, hey, Serena, yeah!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
Little Sun!
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamiga. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Werlit, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy.
This is overwhelming.
To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
This is level 82. This is level 82. Ah, Chuchuto. I was close. Oh my god, there's so many people. So many people. Little son. By the way, grandmother knew that we were his M. By the way. by the way. Oh! 2 suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer, and as they danced the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos she spied blackened silhouettes, and knew at once that one was yours. So we are going to take Hydaelyn and Zodiac and clash. Cause you listen to Grandma, she knows more than anyone. There's too many people to speak all this. Yeah, he isn't here. He's still off exploring, I guess. Hello again, Sanson. Arun. Come hell's or high water. This is so much. Oh, a letter from Master Amon. I've every confidence that your fish shall bring the Telophoroi to their knees, and should you espy any beautiful maidens thereabouts, perhaps sing to them of my praises. I want Hamon here. I want Hamon with us. Yeah, I've been every job, so you got plenty of insight from me. Come on, Holy Fist! Oh my god, now I have to talk to everyone again? Oh god. Okay, not everyone. These enchanted talismans, or should that be talismen, would probably require considerably less time and effort to produce if the alchemists of the great work were not so preoccupied with making them look pretty. Hello, Sodium. Lisa's still an idiot. Oi, sickod! Or however the saying goes with airships. Mongoose, you know she's dumb. Hi, Serena. The best for last. In distant lands and times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I got in instantly this morning. There was like a queue of 54 people, so I got in instantly. And now Maxima. Wow, though. If there's anything I have need to do, everyone needs clothing. Oh, it's Dinny, and you're gonna be frozen solid. This is the last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well. I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. And Tataru's about to walk in. Yep, that's Tataru. Yeah, Pirate Town! I have my ways. Oh, yes, indeed. Yes, we thought we could sneak off to Ilzabard without you noticing. Oh, is she coming along? Now you will wear these garments I made for you whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? Yes, Graha, unfortunately. Oh, she's not. Good. What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Are you sure it's not no quality fashion? How can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? I did have one other thing to share. Argmus and Bloomwida have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. Who and who? They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since we'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian. And they'll keep Cryo company. We'd love to have you there, and I heard Argmus and Bloomwida did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. Is that Coltney and Tori... No, that's Hori Boulder, not Hori Bloomwida. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you don't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall be remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. And then we all died. It's not much, but it's the only thing I could do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will every day. And then we all died because she was doing it. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. That is a winter coat, alright. I will not be wearing it. It is also no quality. You lied to me, Tataru. It is not high quality. You are a failure of a crafter. A failure. See, look at that. No quality. The worst craftsmanship. A frosty reception. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Oh, it's a duty. Alright, I'm gonna take another... I'm gonna take a lunch break now. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break or something. I don't know, how do I want to do this? I've only been at it for 3 hours. I'm gonna wait a little bit for more lunch. No, I'm gonna take lunch now. I'm gonna go grab food. And then we'll go do this quest. So I will be right back. Food time, food time. Okay, I got food. I'm ready for everything to go to hell. Now, if I'm going into battle, I'm going as Reaper.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They have sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Virgilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
Of course she's a dragoon.
They are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have
This
finished
kid is
their
always so smug.
preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
For once, we're not the front line. That's... wow.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Stoller always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
Lewd.
Right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely.
So we're playing as Thancred.
Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. A blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Oh, don't be throwing death flags.
I wish you the best of luck.
You throw enough death flags, Thancred. Like, you've thrown like 50 billion of them. Yep, okay, so let's see. Okay, he's different this time. I know he would be different. So we got solid barrel combo, Nebula, Swift Deception. Okay, so it's just basic hide. Silent take. Ooh. So don't bother with this when it's a guard dog or a weapon. Okay, so avoid the robots, take down the guards, bomb the dogs, bomb the take down soldiers, bomb dogs, ignore the robots.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
I'm gonna wait for the Magitech to pass by. I don't know what their range of sight is, but I'm not taking the chance. A song of hope, she dances on the wind, higher. Oh, higher. Yoink. Yep, nope, I'm taking them out. I'm thorough when I play stealth games. I don't take the risk. If there's no penalty for taking them out, I don't take the risk. Oh, we have a bar for that. Threat awareness. I'm gonna wait for that one to pass by. And now we move. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get through. Get through, get through, get through. I assume they can't see. I don't know if they can see through that wall, but I'm not taking the risk. And I can't get them, so... Ah! Dang it. I don't know the range, I don't know the range, I don't know the range. Okay. We're fine, we're fine. Nope, wait, hold on. I could do this. I can't do that, okay. It missed me, though.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Back up. I do not go through without stealth. Now, where is a safe spot? I don't... I guess behind those boxes? Yeah, that looks about right. If I can, I'll take out him. Two. Ha! Oh no, this is a bad spot to be. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, turn the other way. Come on. Come on. Move. This is a bad place to be. Oh, I'm glad they have very, very low detection radiuses. The tiniest detection radiuses. Wait, I'm... Come on, come on, come on. Let me in! Whew. Okay, that was a lot more lenient than I thought. That was very lenient.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. And let the fireworks begin.
It's time for the fireworks! Boom! And everyone in there died. We knocked them out and then we blew them up. So we got Alice helping us.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now. If they haven't already.
They definitely already have.
Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be alright, but...
Ambush.
Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Here we go. Now things truly begin. Here's the big fight. In the coming battle, you will fight as Westgalber.
Fighters! Protect the others!
Oh good, they're omnidirectional. I don't have to worry about positionals. I'm not gonna shroud mode yet.
A brief respite, but stay alert.
Okay, they're just gonna fight on their own.
Keep the carriages safe.
Holy crap. And destroy, 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 and decimate. Man, this feels so good.
display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a scrap.
God, this job is so good. And now time to back. Oh no, there's one more. More reinforcements? Wait. Oh, that thing. Yeah, about that. And destroy.
You lot all right back there? We're fine and ready for more. Hear that?
Sigurd, the last word.
Get to the front and turn the tide.
Now for the real fight. Meanwhile, on the front line. Oh no, not this music. Like, I love this music, but also, oh no.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
I was gonna say, Estinian kinda just, like, stabbed that guy in the face.
Nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Agreed.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
I mean, he didn't kill the guy. Kind of. Just stabbed him through the face. Yes, just like Kiryu. The pointy side of his fist.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
No talk, more fight.
There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
Alright, here we go.
We have them now. Onward!
Oh my god, that is a lot of dogs. That was a lot of free gauge. I can appreciate free gauge. Oh, he's got stack markers on him. Like I said, the only good Lalafell. Super murder. Oh, she has positionals. Okay. Ooh, that's a fancy AoE. Oh, I should have saved my gauge. Oh well. I mean, Ultimate has prepared me for this. Alright, where'd she go? Oh, that's where. What the? Why did I freeze in place? I forgot to put my buff on her. This is intense, what the crap?
Tremble before the sun!
What is this? Holy crap! Holy crap, that was intense! You are now instanced in Garlemald. Holy crap.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun.
He's trying so hard.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
Attacked.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades.
Whew.
And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Okay, that was a good duty. That was a very good duty. Both the Thancred part and the fighting part. I am all in on Reaper, that's for sure.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. 800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kovosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken.
Hello, Smiley. Glad to be of service, and I'm working towards them every day, technically.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Everything about this is so intense, oh my god.
Not so much as a whisper.
We're level 82!
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp.
If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
For once I agreed with the brat.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone.
Welcome to Broken Glass. And all the adventurers running around now. She exhausted herself. Well, people are doing fates. Whew. This is a really good song. It's good for getting around a mongoose. Oh, you're tuned, right? Yep. Okay. Like, this is so good for getting around, like... It's so good! It's so good! This job is so good. I should be reading her dialogue. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying, Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. So basically, being here, near that, is really hurting her. You will be pleased to know most of the Tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there is no sign of anything being stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they've left far too many useful possessions behind. Aye, although there are no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. I mean, that's the obvious solution. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. He mentioned a meeting. I will make my way there. Man. Before I get any further... I do need to get leveling roulette at some point. Actually, no. Withdraw. Leveling roulette on Dragoon. And I'll do all the questing on Reaper. Glory be to Garlemald, huh? Rum doesn't make you warmer, it makes you colder. It restricts the blood vessels, or such. Okay, this is Laterum. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. Feel, but not actually warmer.
Is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxie of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or biding us to come in.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Or that.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace.
It's not really much of a palace anymore.
I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
I love this line, the delivery, but I'm gonna be pragmatic about it. We will search for survivors, and we'll bring them back if we find any.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Alright, I'm gonna go thank you. Oh, after number 50. Holy crap. Oop, didn't mean to. Yoink. Cool, in we go. I still... Why is it coming out on my computer screen? Well... I guess I'll use the Archon Loaf. Oh, I don't even have high jump at this level. It's not good bread. It's less bread and more fish. It's more fish than bread. Ba-ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Oh, wrong part of the song. Oh well. Let me guess, they have... Oh, they're not melded. Perfect legend, by the way. Not that they need the melding. Oh, they used it now? They probably forgot about it, honestly. What's their gear looking like? Other than the weapon, the gear's fine. And the job is hard to wrap your head around at first. I'm getting hit by that. Yep. Oh, here comes the cough. Champ. There you go. They got the buff up. I should have went to the left. I don't know why I went to the right. Ah, that was really late to use that. I'm trying to teach the Reaper how to reap. Where are you going? You can't go any further. No, come back. I didn't even see that guy. Use me as a cooldown. Well, I use myself as a cooldown. Did they just use differential diagnosis on me for no reason? That would have been a waste. And there I go. Either they're gonna live or they're gonna die without me. And there they go. Bum ba dum ba dum ba ba da dum bum bum. Oh well. Let's take a moment to look at the surroundings while we wait. Because this place does have some really good, like, background design. Oh, we didn't kill any of the enemies? That's unfortunate. Yeah, there's the buff. Ooh, Reaper's gonna die. I think I might have actually saved his life with that, that feint. Cause I fainted that headbutt. Actually, they live with 4,000 HP, so no, I think it gave him a bigger buffer, but I think they would have survived without it. Oh, I just broke that combo. I made the perfect movement there. Oh my god. That movement was god tier. Oh, Proto, you're still having problems? What? I'm having absolutely no... I got in, like, immediately. I had a queue of 54. Like, I literally had no problems at all. $8,000? No, that's closer to 9,000 in queue. Holy crap! Is World Visit working? I'm so sorry, Proto. I wish there was more I could say besides, try this thing I've already suggested and I've had no problems. Because clearly, you are having problems. And I do not believe that you are lying at all. I believe you 100% that you are having problems. Because there's no reason to lie anyway. But like, wow, that's so bad. That is so bad. I can only hope that at some point you're able to get in. I'm so used to 3 eyes. I'm having problems. Free me! Free me! Or don't! The Reaper didn't even bother helping me. It makes me sad. I love how it turned toward me, of all people. Down, down, down. I tried to give it to the Reaper and they ran away. I wanted to buff the Reaper, but they ran away. I thought we're supposed to run away from the Psycho Killer. Run, 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 run away. Not run towards them. They did good healing. Mama Shiba! Well, not Mama Shiba, Black Hayate. That is a Mama Shiba colored black. I did not win the Mama Shiba. That was worth... not that much. Then I'm gonna use the EXP on Dragoon. Luckily, it's still 52. What ho, chums? Been giving something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Ahem, since you ask, where to scour the Eblan Rime for survivors? What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll... oh, excuse me, find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Alright, here comes the field music. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow. I did a roulette too, Ayu. Not what we're after either way. Is that an Aether Current? Ah, no, just a wind sprite. Tease. Other than that, it's all snow. But lo, what do I see o'er yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. I must woo the maiden. A survivor? Show me! Over there, beyond the tree. It looks like she's running away from something. Though surely not us. She won't even know we're here, unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one at that. Of course, Manling. Of course. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Oof, wiping. That Pearl girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. Hi, Rydia. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a matter of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed! Oh, no, not that. I wanna, turn that off. I also forgot to do this. Aha! I knew I was right to backtrack for a little bit, because there was one right next to me. Oh, I never talked to Manolane again. Rest in peace, Eden. You were here, and now you're not. Footprints in the snow. That is a big tree. Okay, that's pretty far away, never mind. I'll come back for that later. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she had gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look like to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Aha, one to the south. In that cave, no less. That is scary looking. Oh, cutscene. Oh, there she is. Oh, sneak attack. Do-do-do-do. I plan to do job guides for everything. Overgrown rose. Hi. I'm in the hide club too. There's a Paisa here. I'm gonna murder you. Now we're going really far. That guy gets really close. I don't know if they failed or not. They might have failed. Lady, there's people all around you. I knew it. Haha! I win! Duty complete! Garlean. Who are you? Stay back! This house is packed with explosives! Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high! Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino, and this is my sister Alice A, and our good friend Wesk. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anything else, I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this! You did this to us! Tony? A lot. This got crazy already. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Most poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telophoroi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As for how I managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring into the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers, or it was, but now me and my few others are, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were to provide us with a means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to the use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alice, eh? We'll have that fire burning in no time. May we build it under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, yes, do as you will. Sorry, I'm still hard finding it come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health. Which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you could do to help them? We have chirurgeons. We also have a healer in Alphino. We have the entire Conjurers Guild. Well, not the entire Conjurers Guild. I'm just listening to the radio. I like this remix. They are very upset. What do you want? To give you this. Oh, we're actually going to talk about the radio. Cool. It's a radio. You don't have them where you're from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over greater distances. There are a few different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Amenis. That it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home Beyond the Horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Jimenez. We may have found an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardships, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. About that, I've seen his murder. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Yeah, about that. What's that? One for you. So this is what you gave the others? Thank you, I'll save it for later. She's not going to use it, is she? Actually, I have a few things to ask of you. I saw Legatus Virgilius' troops heading towards the Magna Glacius a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Vigilia and all her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? We flew here. Easy. Airships. Then there might be a way to... Licinia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals has been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people, too. You're a liar. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head for the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there. People whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up on your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. Yeah, I clearly don't believe her. Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you cross the lake. Yeah, I'm just gonna go straight across. Finding the entrance, it's a giant hole in the wall. It's a cave. Why would it be hard to find? Let's do a fate finally, for the first time since starting this expansion. Right, I just ruined that. Oh wait, no I didn't. Wow, 14 bicolor gemstones? Is that always what it was? That seems bigger than normal. This job is so satisfying. Like, I can't say any more than that. I knew it would be on top of the pipes! I knew it! I only jumped down for the fate, but... Grumble. Mongoose, what were you thinking too? I said a lot of things already. Oh, the gems, yeah. I think it was actually 12. Not 7, it was 12, I think. No, it was 6. It was 6, wasn't it? Only 6 gems? So they more than doubled it. Which is kind of insane. So they buffed it. How did that guy not see me? Like, that guy should have seen me. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean? I stand out like a sore thumb. If the purebloods over at Victor Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. I saw you even before... Never mind. Those stuck-up arseholes thought they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now that this capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Another think coming. Yeah, about that. I hit the wrong button. Yeah, about that, I hit the wrong button. I'm here to kill you next. There you are. Just after you left, Lucinia asked to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. No, they're gonna attack Alphino, aren't they? So this is Tappa's Den. Well then, after you. Hello, Glacier. We're exploring the glaciers. Who are you? What happened to the guards? Eorzean and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any guards damned sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean. You are brought here from other lands. Girabania, Yanksha, Bogia, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly at the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is for Cerulia Ingens, still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. But we hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. But how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha, wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days, what with the city in ruins. We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger, unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We certainly can ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Home. Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire, and the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. Not really. So we're staying here for the time being. Long as there's need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Gone for good. We're gonna build a new one. Was blackjack and hookers. So we got this guy looking dead, this lady looking at food. Oh hey, a Lupin! And another Lupin. Regardless of what the Ilsbard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past, which is true. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will be turned upside down. After the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But for what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories, should they be forgotten too? I suppose there will be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Bwah, 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 bwah. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? No, we've come seeking The iron price. What? Those Priya-bloods up the Victor Spoil sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I'd thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. Okay, so that was a little girl, not some old woman. A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be anywhere to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? No, you. Come with us. I can't for the life of me think of why Licinia would keep her sister's secret from us, but we can ask about after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. I could think of 2, 3, 10 reasons. Such an ominous tower. The man with the golden sun. That's a good... Feet. I don't know how much I could do alone, but I'm gonna try it. Oh good, someone else arrived already. Oh cool, 2 more people. Look at this, so huge! That is so huge! That's so broken! Why is it so big? Oh, I have the better AoE! I guess that was the... No? Yeah, Draconian Fury. Oh, it's down here, that's why. It's so huge! It's an entire galaxy! It's not Earthly Star, it's Earthly Galaxy! They could have made it a trait in itself and people would have been fine with it because it's that huge! Like, what the crap? Okay, I'm gonna... Oh yeah, sleeve draw's gone. Bye. Like, look at that! Yes, I saw Mongoose. I saw it. This is E12. This is the entire arena for E12. Range 30, radius of 20. Like, that is so huge. That's so broken. That is so broken. This isn't right. It's too quiet. They kidnapped Alphino. Ah, there it is. Oh, did they think they could? They failed to attack Alphino. They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me, caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us, we know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you're waiting for. Waiting in the wings for it to show weakness. Then you swoop in. Here to help. What rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Your home's already ruined. Let you win. Put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains. Steal our lands. Get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. You're giving them up right now. We're trying to help them, you idiot! Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you! You invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. Our Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. Do you not see the giant tower? We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. Kenorga, yeah, they're in a playlist on the channel. Look in the description. There's a link in the description for you. Idiot. Not you, Kenorga. This guy's the idiot. I realized the timing of that was really poor. This guy, the sickly refugee, is an idiot. Whoop, I hit the wrong button. I wanted the compass. Okay, so somewhere out here. No, just to you and Jericho, Mongoose. And Pole Rock. Those are tiny footprints. Even a lot of Phil's footprints are bigger than that. Split up and look for clues. Oh god. Well, my first idea is to check towards the cave. I knew it. And a car parked in the middle of nowhere. Or not. Unrelated. My next idea is the platform. Did I just see purple? No, that was the Blue Ridge. Not the platform. Ooh. Oh, look, hunt mark. What's it called? Minerva. Well, I didn't search up here, so it has to be up here somewhere. There's the bottle. Is it that building again? They ran to that building? I missed it somewhere. I'm gonna go onto the top of the pillars again for a better view. Maybe it's even up here for some reason. So that's the half-burned paper. Aha! I walked right past it. I was right to search over here, but I walked around it. Right past Minerva, great. Hi Minerva. You are evil. Licinia is dead. They actually are dead. Oh. Well. That sucks. Well, she's gonna break.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
And killed. I don't like the radio theme anymore.
No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
I don't like the radio theme anymore.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
There must have been something we could have done. But what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Probably not. Afanov's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to camp before we cause any more. For those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come on. Oh, and more quests appeared. Actually, wait. Can I reach that? That's gonna be useful to get if I could reach that, because it's the same level area, but wait, Emperor's Rose? Oh, there's the other. Oh, that's the B rank. I was gonna say, that looks nothing different to the other ones. It's underground. Well, unless there was a door I could have entered. I don't think there was a door. Why don't you give him the full report? Oh, there's a lot of problems. Might I ask for your account?
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
It's not your fault.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
Destruction.
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
Fan Daniel.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival,
Oh, Titus!
took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Are we gonna meet, oh, what's his name? Lulu, Waka, Auron. Yeah, are we gonna meet Auron next?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the
Van
Populares
Daniel.
determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
Van Daniel acting on his
Van
own.
Daniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers.
Magna Glacius.
But when
Yeah,
asked
that's it.
about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Tower of
This
Babel.
sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
So now we have to go shut down the radio station.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
I mean, they had his body. They could have used it. And then discarded it.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
Uh-oh.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Uh-oh.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Nah, let's just kill him.
I think we do.
Oh, okay. Put Scythe away. It's a kid.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Julius Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
What?
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
They're giving us a lot of time with the twins.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Little son stayed quiet the entire time. Little son. No blue quests. Yeah, okay. Wait, hold on, what was that? Aha, aha. Gemstone. Trader. It's a Lalafell. No! Well, I'll buy 20, and 20, and 20. Also, someone suggested something. The hunt. Okay, someone suggested it's the hunt mount for the Paisa. It's not. I was afraid for a moment. Whew, okay. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. Be right back. Okay, back to story. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. Thinking emoji. Yeah, don't even try. You have a full cooperation. Zoom. It's the other town, isn't it? Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice A, and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Wesk. Wesk, where have I heard that before? No matter, Alphino and Alice A will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter run. Not saunter, run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Ready to make a dash for the station? Bear! There's a bear. Eblin Bear. This must be the road he mentioned. If we follow this, it should lead to the station. Bear! Not the easiest surface to run on. We'd better not draw attention. It's just a giant woolly mammoth, that's all. And a wolf. The station, I believe. Jotun. I wanna fight that fate. Is that the other B rank or the A rank? We're here, I think. This is it, the first stop, that is. Good. It looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I could check for purses. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Ah, it's already dead. That's the A rank. Egeros. Or Egeros? I don't know how. Words, they're hard. North of the station is Regio Demorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off. Understood? From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. They will try to avoid detection. The chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take the chance. With that said, let us proceed. Hello, robot. Oh, I forgot to do that. Later. Well, consider this. I had to level Reaper to 80 before I can even start playing the story. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. And as far as my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. And yet that takes us right to Tertium. Question, what uprooted a train? Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Oh, there was a fate up there. Oh well. Deer. Saiga. It's called a Saiga. I was tempted to make one of them jokes with, like, Ligma. I stayed my hand. Reaper is so satisfying. Those guys, oh yeah, I agree, Alphino. Those were gone. Those guys are... Look what they have become. Would you still stand down there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal's aether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Well, the earlier ones can be cured. That one, no. Aha, that is underground. I knew it. And there's the subway station. Wow. Oh, wow. You can see the individual towers now. We're almost there. We have kept your side of agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. Very, very proper choice, game. You picked the proper mount. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as their headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. No! I'm gonna go further than the bottom of the stairs. And there's a radio. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Okay, but there's this thing called aetherite. Oh. Oh. Well, that was disappointing. I made sure to keep my chocobo in the back of the car.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir.
Judge Armor.
I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
I have no idea who he is, but he has the collar.
I had no idea you had survived.
Harshaphant Enjoyer. I have X. X is my... I hold X. I just need to turn off chocobos.
We lost our Emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit.
The benefit
if we
of...
accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
Tell that to Sid.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference. To make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
It was a trap all along.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
Alright, you two back up. Let me just avatar mode.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Okay, it's just a shock. I thought they were going full Brotherhood of Steel.
Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
Can I kill this guy now?
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
I want to kill this guy, though. Oh, no, not Horsefant. Stop, don't remind me of him. Not again.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, shock call is Mongoose. Can I, no? Let me attune! I want to attune! Is it gonna activate in this quest? As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time in Territium. Ooh, excuse me. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if you did, and if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So do you truly intend to speak with the others, or is it merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of this decision? Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of the situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wherever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried, but do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alice will pay the price. Don't use magics. Yeah, don't use magics. Don't use magics. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans, for Garleans, could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. So cold. No magic. Don't use magic. It's you, Weskelber! I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them, my comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve, mark my words. As if you didn't do anything in taking over that area. What do you got to sell? Oh. Nothing, not until I complete your quest. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face, by the blood of our fallen compatriots. I swear I'll... Ugh. Damn, tore the sutures. Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Triple legend, by the way? Virgilius' treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life when we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back. And then... night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar. The terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this mercy, mind intact, but body broken, a soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. Ooh! For a second, I was very confused. This person is... from the back, it looks just like Green. Like, that's the same hair and hair color. But their face is different. For a second, I thought that was Reen. That was super... that confused me. Don't use any magic, huh? 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 Oh, I can't Earthly Star. Any magic, huh? I'm a jerk. I'm a jerk and everybody loves me. Everyone's will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we could do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? No magic, huh? Oh, this guy's like about to actually die. Is he old? I can't tell. I'm trying to see his face. No, he's young. So those of you met fare no better. I'm afraid I would say that. Thank you, Mongoose. We were warned against meddling in their affairs, but if we can't leave them like this, perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we'd need to persuade Julius first. And I got stuck on a door, and Julius is over here anyway. Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses, as most families kept rather some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum we need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophoroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger of the 10th Legion to saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now! Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You're a lot more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Wait, hold on. Also, I need to... System configuration. Is it? No, it's character configuration. Filters. What is this? X. Hold on. Okay, no, that's, where is that? There is a setting for that. We're holding X. Ah, here it is. Okay, so what if I do... No, I don't know. Something to get rid of chocobos. I don't know what the setting is. I've never bothered with it. Oh well, chocobos are really never in the way anyway. Oh, actually, give me 1 second. Yeah, I already have that. I have it already. It's X. But I want to be able to click through chocobos. Chocobos I can't click through. This is the place. Oh, this was a park, yeah. Washoy. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the Empire, the great Solus Zos Galvus, aka Emmett Silk. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the machine vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. Like, click-through works, unless it's a chocobo. That's the only problem, is if it's chocobo. Which also, I forgot to be spamming my current thing. Map of Forum Solus. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be refueled by ceruleum. A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as said by Euless. Ooh, sightseeing spot. This, whatever it is, appears to have some sort of symbolic meaning related to this park, even though the place is named after Solus. It doesn't seem to be a statue of him, or at least not anymore. It was once a fountain, or somewhere the man himself used to sit. Not that it would matter, even if we knew, but I can't keep from wondering. Doink. Gotta prepare the lookout. They made this file look like a Magitech weaponry. I spelled it wrong. It's lookout, not lookout. Oh, it's you. Any luck? Nope. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help but noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no, It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done. Every time. And every time when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. Was a cerulean-powered heater by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this blackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signifari and medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now? Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane! Too bad. So, fancy a dip? Step aside while I drink the pond dry. No, I'm not gonna drink the pond dry. Last one to find the ceruleum tank is a rotten egg, though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Yeah, and it would obviously be the furthest point. Easy. I don't even need people there to tell me that's where I'm gonna be going. Yay, ceruleum! Your grand discovery comes at great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and rancid odor emanating from every elm of your body. Judas will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize. That should be like a 99,999 second debuff. Oh no, this is a level 83 quest? No! Oh no! How? Oh! Well, that sucks. Time to queue for Tower of Zod a billion times. I didn't think I'd fall that behind quick. Did you find anything? I hope you did. That was a good... You could read that for yourself when you get to this point. That's it! I've come up with a new recipe! And there's still some ceruleum left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on. I'll give Alphino a hand. Call me an old Dawn, because by fire I am reborn. And my clothes are mostly dry now, too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did. Not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate, he lived well. Better than many. Oh, hi, Jericho. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we'd always find warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends are dead, and those memories... If I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon, our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. I figured 82 would go on for a while longer. I didn't think I'd already be on 83 quests. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. Welcome back, Lily. I'm gonna keep pushing forward, just because I can do that while Q happens. Hey, I said X. What? X. What? Did I break something now? Okay, that's what I broke. While my comrades have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took more severe beatings are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart, piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosive. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you to stand clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether or not to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood. Understood, 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 understood the concept of love. Empty. I'll come back to you later. Oh, hello, automated satellite. Broken. Yeah, I'm gonna break this one. Oh, cool. I got it. Huzzah. First try, 10 out of 10. God tier. Finder of Ceruleum. The best. This champion of ceruleum tanks. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we're headed back. Wait here while I go see how Alice and Alphino are faring. Being attacked, probably. Do I have... Okay, I do have party in progress on. Well, hopefully cutscene, or does it pop while I'm in cutscene?
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Hello, Thancred.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
On it already.
With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Or you could just take help, you know, for once.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
Yeah, queues apparently still long. And there's on Midgard's of her.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
What?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
There's a long cutscene.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question.
Early is good. Get on early. Early morning.
Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
No.
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
So can I kill them all yet?
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
This is the only way to warn the axe. That's not an axe, that's a spear.
Get them out of here.
Yeah. Thancred is watching. Thancred is always watching. Can't watch if they're going underground, though. Doman Shinobi, zoom! Alphino and Alizé will be fine, providing they do not resist. But I want the Aetheryte. I was hoping I could claim the Aetheryte. Cause I don't want to leave here until the Aetheryte's done. You will accompany me back to your camp, or I will meet you in the leader to prevent Lord Quintus's demand. Before we depart, however, there's something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionaries Marcellus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Isle for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. You again. Ask the Isle, he said. So that's the way of it, after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. Personally, I feel Reaper, at least starting out, is pretty intuitive. You have a basic 1, 2, 3. You have a debuff that you should keep up at all times. Like, at all times. Soul Slice, it is a lot to understand at first. It's extremely intuitive, but you need to hit a dummy for a little bit first. Or do the quest. The quest taught me enough. Why does that... What is... Oh, I did not mean to spam click through that. Why does it come out of my monitor now? I don't get it. Icon loaf. Is that it? Was that it? Wireless controller settings? Was it coming out of my controller? Oh, excuse me. Oh, I almost hit the wrong button again. Why'd they heal me? Why run? Why'd they run away? Why are you running? Why are you running? Saving my resources. Yeah, this is the... No, this is the level 70. This is the Skaven. The dude just said new to the dungeon, not too new to tanking. Immediately turned the boss sideways. I keep forgetting about that attack. Herald, we don't know. The game, it just came out 2 days ago. Like, nobody's even level cap yet. Oh, I didn't put up my buff. Oh my god! This job is so fluid. No, that was my attacks healing me with Bloodbath. That was only Bloodbath. No, I'm never happy. I'm in a dungeon. No, I'm in a new dungeon. I'm in the Endwalker. This is Endwalker. Like this, oh my god, this... There is nothing that isn't satisfying about this thing. But I'm not here for gear. I have the max gear. Sage is confusing, but it's actually really strong. I keep forgetting about... Oh, I forgot to... I'm not even at the full avatar mode yet. Ooh, save avatar for my burst phase. I'm about to get a burst phase. Of course you had to give me the first one. Oh, we didn't get the skip. We didn't skip. Yeah, that's a good plan. Start low, eventually work your way up. I'm getting her. God, when Reaper goes well, it goes too well. I'm getting mixed up in all my buttons. You have so much gauge. It's very, very active. This job is... Also, thank you, I like my crossbar there. It's such an active job. Are you not going? Are you not going? There we go. Oh, I don't like it when they don't make up their mind. Either go or don't. Please! Please die already! I don't want to waste my resources on trash when they're already dead. And now we get to listen to the really, really good music. Alright, here we go. Oh, I forgot to put up my buff again! There is so much to manage with this job. Alright, here comes the third version. Man, this boss gets so crazy. Yeah, nice limit break. Whew. Yeah, I should give them that. I like that. That limit break was good. That was a good limit break. You have to kill the elephant first. You have to kill the elephant first. Because she's the resurrection one. Just like in Final Fantasy IV. Ooh, that looks nice. I'm not gonna wear it, but that looks nice. I got one commendation, yay! I only have 5,781. Oh good, she didn't cancel. What do you want with me? Ask the Isle, so Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I know he would understand, that he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciful creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. I mean, not everything is Final Fantasy IV. Just a lot of it is. I need to get used to prepping Harvest Moon between fights. Have you done as instructed? What do you mean, ask the Isle? I'm not at liberty to divulge that. What can I say is this: you have no cause for concerns if our demands are met. And you and I are in this together, like it or not. We have to cooperate. There's one other matter, a place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. A short walk from here. Follow me. I want the Aetheryte. Go away, Slasher. Super far to the southwest. Ooh, automated death machine, aka the most powerful enemy in Final Fantasy I, which I killed in like one hit. Give me a moment, please. So, what are we waiting for? Hey, you, what are we waiting for? This was his home, wasn't it? Yep, that was his home. He lived here.
This is my home. Our home.
Yep.
At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
No, but that's not how this works. Also, glad to help, J Dizzle. Not the place to be if you just started.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
So cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives.
This line applies to a lot of things.
Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alize.
Oh! Apparently, Estinian is stealthier than I'd imagine.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alfino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Uh-huh.
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion,
Hello, Emerald Weapon.
of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
Good wind spell.
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
Coming from him too. Holy crap. Now that's a bird.
An urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure.
And good point, Jericho. That's why heal is DPS.
Legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies. Every word.
Forget Dia.
And I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement.
Shut up!
'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
I know this was coming. The moment the music started playing, I knew. Estinian, hurry!
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
You're way too late. Holy crap. Holy crap. I need a moment before I go in. That cutscene bounced through so many emotions. Like, an expansion is supposed to be a roller coaster. That was a roller coaster in a single cutscene. We went with dour mood of him mourning his family, to the twins bonding, to the exchange, Estinian coming to save them, the action of the fight, the tables turning, and then that finish into we have to stop them from doing anything rash? I could ride 3 roller coasters and get less up and down. Holy crap. I'm taking a stretch break and then I'm gonna go get to level 83, but holy crap. Like, I meant it when I wanted to kill. I meant it when I said I wanted to kill him. Holy crap, that changes things just a bit, don't you think? Just a little bit? Just a little bit. Okay, well, I'll be right back, yeah. The daddle, I am grateful to be of service. You may want to turn away before you see spoilers, though. I'm enjoying the expansion a lot, and Reaper is really cool, and I can't wait to make the guide on it. Oh hey, put on tank stands. As I was coughing my lungs out. Have a lassie. I forgot to hit the button. Okay, you're ahead. Okay, good.
You're mine.
You cannot stop us.
I mean, they can, but no need to rub it in, Alpha No. Oh, my buff ran out. I wasn't paying attention. Our summoning hath begun. Wow, the trusts keep up better than they used to.
You cannot stop us!
Oops, wrong button.
You cannot stop us!
There are no healers is the problem, apparently. Which, personally, yeah, I could see that being a problem. I just sneezed. Hooray! Sneezing. Wow, he actually jumps in! Wow! About time, Thancred. You learn how to, you know, fend for yourself and all that. Okay, that's Fire 3, so we have to go there. And then that's Blizzard 2. Okay, thunder. Fire, okay. So, you have chosen death then. I mean, defiance then. Whoops, I should have used Gluttony.
You cannot stop us.
I mean, they're gonna try. Alpha No and Alice A. I always gotta go with DPS, because I am DPS main. Alright, let's see. No, I'm not gonna risk it. I was gonna try and get him to pull more, but... You know, trusts. I really like Reaper. Reaper is really, really, really good. There's a lot to keep track of, and it's very satisfying. Hey, where you going? I mean, you're the tank, I would hope so. Yeah, I did it to keep out any potential spoilery type people who come in specifically to troll. Haha, by the time you come to troll me, I'll already be done. Take that. Take that, globehead. Note, I am not actually a flat earther. I am, however, a guy who keeps forgetting to get Harvest Moon up. Harvest Moon, the big AoE attack, that is also good in single target, because it does 600 potency. Please don't do fake spoilers either. Those aren't any cooler. Also, let me check. Also, this, they changed this, by the way, search info. This looks so weird. Thanks, Alice A, I think. Oh my god, Thancred moves right away. Holy crap. They really improved trusts. Oh, I forgot to do that. I forgot my buff. What looks weird? Ah, I forgot. I was slow on my Arcane Crest. Was too busy answering questions like a good little streamer. Well, look, what looks weird? Oh, the page. You. No, I got in it. Ah. I thought I did it right. Boo. Ha! Take that! I took barely any damage from you. No, you don't lose EXP. You just die, that's it. Easy. The game's meant to be for fun, not for making you hate yourself. This is a good design game. Ooh, he went and got that guy. To be fair, queues are not, like, meant to be long. It's just we kind of have a lot of people playing. A long queue is not the game design. A long queue is just there's a lot of people playing. A bit too many people. Oh, come on, it didn't give me the proc.
You cannot stop us! You're mine!
That was a perfectly timed stun and not at all intentional. Oh, come on! Thancred didn't stack the enemies together. Boo, Thancred, boo! I also forgot my thing again.
My turn!
It's my turn on the Nintendo! Mom, LSA won't give me turn on Nintendo. Oh, there's more enemies. I thought that was the last set. Well, time to go super hard on this set of enemies. That flowed together so well. God, when... I have nothing bad to say about this job yet. Like, the most bad I could say is remembering Solso is kind of hard. Which I forgot it in that pull even. And when that's the worst I can say about a job... Whew. I mean, it works. You could do with just tanks, I'm sure.
You cannot stop us!
Alright, here we go. Now things get hard. Ha, that was full thrust. Whew, okay.
Let's give them a show.
Party Finder. Party Finder lets you choose any pairing you want. No, I'm an idiot. Mom, it's my turn on Nintendo! Oh, I don't even have my buff up. Let's fix that, shall we? Give me a minute, Alice. I have never seen that attack before. I never saw that attack in my party finder, or in my party runs. Yet this is going faster than my party runs, I think. At least this boss is. I was not expecting that, so I didn't know where to look. Oh, hey, yeah, 53. Or 83, whatever level. Much more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. You see, I have cutscene power, and I got a bit bad news. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Why am I walking? There's a teleport. Too late now. And I guess I can't go do this until I've seen Mare Lamentorum. Yep, I have to see Mare Lamentorum before I can get that. Darn, I was hoping to get that while I was here. Well, while I'm out and about, let's clean my inventory. Wait, where am I? Oh yeah, this button. Okay, I don't have to spend anything yet. I also want to go dye my weapon. Bwah ba bwah, bwah ba bwah, bwah ba bwah, bwah ba bwah. I'm gonna buy some cordials now. Just because I started running low and I'm gonna need a lot for the coming days. Okay, Ethernet, Sapphire Avenue. Ice Blue, I think it's called, dye? Heck yeah. Yep, that's what exactly... that looks like a silver. I think it matches pretty well with the jet black gear otherwise. It contrasts. It's not quite silver, but it's silver enough. I like that. I like that. Until I find some other weapon that I like. But I'm gonna keep my glam like this for story. Just for the story. I want to look like this. Oh, I'm not on Reaper. Now I'm on Reaper. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. Not happy. Also dead. They are preparing for a war with while the refugees in their care left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. Perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go as Julius Caesar, or Juice Belmont, back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alice, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Oh, and they actually make us walk back. Yikes. What? Where is this quest? Oh. Rimonod. Well, looks like I'm not doing that fate now, because it'll be dead by the time I get out of this. This takes a bit of precedence. I don't know about you. Hello, Apples. Yes, Apples. I'm the friend. Congrats, Harry. I will be there soon-ish. I'm probably gonna take a break for dinner, and then I'll start up another stream after dinner. Yeah, I'm a little uneasy. 7 paladins? That's hilarious. Everyone's becoming paladin. Everyone wants to be paladin. Even Apples here wants to be paladin. I'm now being followed by a barrel of apples. Oh, right. I can't run fast because these guys don't run fast. Come on, apples. Hurry up. I mean, you were new, so... Wait, no, I can't. Nope. No car. Apples can't keep up with cars. He can't... He just floated. Apples just went and floated. He has no excuse for why he can't keep up now. Oh, rest in peace. Rest in spaghetti, never forgetty. You died as you lived, a dark night. I need healing. I need healing. Yay, side quest done! The dragon becomes me! How are our engines? I mean, this makes sense. People who don't deal with technology don't realize it. Apples, you better not be lying. I'll kill you myself, Apples. Alright, well, I'm gonna go... I should go eat now. Or yeah, I think I'm gonna go eat now, because I'm hungry. So I'm going to not sit atop this box. I was gonna sit atop this box. So, here's how this is gonna work. I'm not actually ending. This is part 1. The way YouTube works, it can only archive 12 hours of footage. If I continue going for the rest of the night, it will pass that by the time I finish for the night. So I'm going to end this stream, go eat, and then start up another stream so that it archives properly. Alright? So, take your time, enjoy yourselves, I'm gonna go eat, see you in like, maybe 30 minutes, hopefully not 30 minutes, because I don't want to have to sit in queue, but, so I'll try and eat fast. I may even bring it up here and eat here and watch a video, maybe even do some a little bit of crafting or whatever. But in the meantime, if you want to keep watching, wait for the part 2 video to come up in like 20 minutes. Keep an eye out. Otherwise, take care, see you for the next video, blah blah blah. Yeah.